I'm late and I'm fucking tired. Basically been working non-stop. Physical labor and just my computer work the entire day basically. My only time off, I mean, it was a couple hours just sitting down and before dinner for about an hour maybe. But right afterwards, I would just constant fucking work. Like, I'm so fucking tired as well, and everything's not fucking done, and it needs to be done, because Good Things is next week. Yeah, Good Things is next week, so I have a week to have everything done. Well, less than a week, to be honest, because I need to hand in the uni stuff by the 5th, or before the 5th. I need to have it done tomorrow. Legitimately just upload it all tomorrow, email them, like, everything's uploaded. It's gonna be done sooner, but stuff happened. But, it's completed. So please give me my 100%. Let me fucking graduate. Because this has been my accidental 4th year being a uni student. But I haven't been a student. That's the thing, it's been my impromptu gap year. And usually gap year means you travel the world, you fucking do legit, do whatever you want, and go out and, like, I don't know, like, you get a job and you make a shit ton of money before studying or whatever. But then again, like, is it even a gap year getting a job, not getting a job though? It's still weird those who have financial support, like extreme financial support from rich family members, still have gap years. Because then again, it's not even a gap year if it's your normal life. I don't know. But I'm hoping to God we can finish this. Finish this feckin' tonight. And also, as expected, my stuff regarding me looking at the Arrowverse stuff got copyright blocked fucking instantaneously, which is, it makes sense. But what's weird is that it says Supergirl Season 5 enhanced for Crisis. Then Arrow Season 7 enhanced for Elseworlds, which is, like, did they make it for a specific like, Blu-ray thing? Or, I don't fucking know. I'm glad I watched that last night. I had no idea that existed, to be honest. Attention, attention, welcome to the stage, your sacrifice, for the kill, pray we will, pray for the sorrow. It's weird because I didn't really like that song initially, but now I like it. Ever since seeing them for the I think the second time is when I liked Prey. Pray we will pray for the sorrow. why was Oliver even at August anyway? He doesn't train there. None of them do. That was confusing. It's weird that him watching Elseworlds or the Arrowverse after watching Superman and Lois. It's fucking weird. Because you know him from Superman and Lois, but you don't know he's actually part of Supergirl and that. You're gonna be confused when he has uh, white, blue lightning, blue laser. Uh, I guess Secret Identity doesn't really matter if it's a part of other superhero teams. That's the thing that kind of made me like confused about the Arrowverse. Like Clark just tells everyone he's Superman when he's not a part of Smallville. Maybe Rose was John Wick. All right, sorry, I've just been watching this person watch Elseworlds. I understand wanting to watch all the good things in the Arrowverse, but something about like you not watching everything. It's like only watching the Avengers movies. I don't know. Bro only cares about Flash. I mean, I get it. But like, you missed like he stopped in the middle of season 3 of Arrow, right? But Elseworlds is set in season 7 of Arrow, so he has 4 seasons of missing content. You know, I don't. Did he watch Invasion? He watched Crisis on FX. He did watch Invasion. It must be weird watching a show than watching the crossover in the future. Be like, hang on, who's this? Anyways, let's continue. I'm sorry. I've just been digging around. I haven't just sat down and watched YouTube for a little bit, so I kind of felt like I needed that. Circus in town. Damn it. Do I have my triangle ability? I do. I completely forgot. I completely forgot. What the? I wish I could properly attack. Felt him with death. Imagine your attack is throwing an object. I'm sorry, how do I do this? I got through. I'm here now. I've destroyed everything that I can. Wait, what? Fuck, really? I have to unlock an ability? To glitch the system because I can't be fucked like to get like 10 different upgrade things.
So close. One more should do it.
So yeah. Fine.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh. I bypass it all. shouldn't play correctly. It's just if you can manipulate the game to do something quicker, do it.
Every time I interact with cyberspace, I'm getting more corrupted. This is what Sonic was dealing with this whole time. I knew he was sick, but I never realized it was like this. If I'm going to be at his side, then I need to keep at his pace. I won't let this stop me.
I'm sorry, but you don't deserve that.
You never stood a chance against Sonic. Now you're up against all four of us. You should have quit while you were behind.
But you're ahead. I mean, well, then again, it makes sense. How's it playable later? When? Now, the final trial. I'm dreading this, to be honest.
Go, Tails, go! You can do it! I'll see this through. I have to.
This was easy. Almost too easy.
Oh, thank God I'm still on here. Ah, fucking Bellin. What the fuck? Why didn't that work? Imagine if that knocked me off course. This is terrifying. Can I hard save it here? Like, can I hard save it here? Like, if I fall off, can I jump back up? It all seems so far away. Can't believe I did it. Basically first try. So good.
Cain Garfa.
The final trial?
Wow, somebody's feeling high and mighty. Anyway, Sage says you're the one who can turn the cyber corruption into new power. Is that right?
Survivor Light. Ne Volfan Karinga. Banne Falkas Poskirnai. Le Vaik. Dido Wandi. Ne Links Wandotiu. Ne Obugale Garix Wans. Ne Trail Posen Shura. Ne Birken Grudel Karki. Ne Bike Muken Dajurud. リードワン
And now you're a rock in a chair.
ディリュードス
Yeah, and I'm short on time, so if you want me to save your legacy, you're gonna have to fast-track this new power process.
ダーミックスファンタジードアイクワンシクレザンキレ
This
ータ
vexes me.
ドアイモデルオフバリプスザキュレイコードシュレイレイキュエンダアルティマイン
Master King's Coco Trial. Win this trial by meeting certain conditions. Defeat all enemies within a time limit. Sonic's stats will be fixed. Perfect parry will be the only way to parry attacks. Rings are unavailable.
レソペンペルテピョルス
Holy fuck. It's basically just do all of them again. It's weird knowing this is Colin Quinn. How do I perfect parry? I've never done a perfect parry in my life. hoping I don't have to do the fucking final boss battle, like the bonus boss battle again. If that's the case, I'm gonna be so pissed. Did it. Wait. That's insane. We have to use the same amount of rings? Because I can't get more. What? Like, is that every boss fight? I have half my rings gone already. And I can't get any more rings in between? That's bullshit. I should be able to get my rings back up. So all my upgrades are gone, which I fucking hate.
Needed to do a video on this. That's why it's late. But I keep seeing people put guided videos on these trials, but not actually giving tips or advice or valuable tips or advice. They just keep putting up videos of their success run of beating the trial and saying, "Hey, just do what I do." So here's a video on tips on how to beat the final trials because it is tough. So on the final trial, they expect you to beat the 3 titans with a limited amount of 400 rings that carry over for each boss fight. The challenge feels like old Sonic the Hedgehog games where you fight against final boss with like 0 to 3 rings to your name. It's ridiculous. So doing quick math, you basically have 133 rings for each boss. Sounds easy, right? Wrong. Because in this trial, the game decided to finally up the ante and make you have to learn how to perfect parry on the fly. I say on the fly because Sonic Frontiers literally teach you parrying by telling you to just hold the button down while the game auto parry for you. So now you have 0 experience whatsoever in the game with the parry windows. So now you're on your own. Without knowing how to perfect parry, you can end up losing drastic amount of rings as the fights drag on for eternity, especially against the Wyvern boss. But enough talking, let's get into the strats that can make this trial a lot easier. And no, it's not changing difficulty to easy mode to increase your parry window. Pussy. Alright. Okay. So, stress against Giganto. Run up his body and make sure you don't hit the rare rings pulsating off his body. It can damage you and make you lose rings. I didn't know that, but apparently it does. It happened to me one of my runs. Upsetting me. Run up his body and make sure you don't hit the rare rings pulsating off his body. It can damage you and make you lose rings. I didn't know that, but apparently it does. It happened to me one of my runs. Upsetting me. Anywho, the moment the boss fight starts, immediately draw a side loop around him and lift him in the air. Go around his body slowly, but then on the corners, hit the boost button so you can wrap around him quick, and immediately get him in the air at the very beginning before he can even attack. Each boss takes extra damage while under the effect of side loop. This is essential on killing the bosses fast. Once he's in the air, spam the stump attack. It does the best damage at the quickest time. So just hit the punch button and then immediately press the stump button. Keep doing that repeatedly over and over again. Build your side loop gauge so it can be used for the second half of the fight. Immediately during the second phase, spam the parry button. I figured this out while playing for some reason. When you do that, Giganto laser cutscene doesn't hit you, meaning you skip the whole tapping cutscene and save yourself some rings. While you tapping and stopping that freaking laser of his, your rings is going down and they make you have to tap for a long time. If you're someone like me that can't tap fast, it's annoying. So to abuse and get rid of that whole cutscene, spam the parry button while he tries.
Alright. I need to restart. Need to restart it anyway. So I need to restart. Restart the fucking trial. That was annoying. So let's do what he just did. Hopefully it's easier, because I need to do the 3 boss fights. Hi, Herb.
Eso pimpirte.
I have 600 rings now. What the fuck?
Notice.
What happened? Because I retried? It's not letting me do the silent. Fine.
Eso pimpirte. Notice.
It's not letting me do the silent. It's so weird. It's not letting me do it.
Eso pimpirte. Notice.
Turn the camera up, please. Hang on, you're on the silo and you still hit me? That one's fucking done.
You trying to Blaze route and you'll skip the whole scene. It is possible to get in and still kill him in time if he does swipe you before the side loop ends. But the camera gotta be generous, and you gotta hope Sonic move quick enough and cooperates with you, because Sonic be missing with the locking in on the bosses and stuff. Okay, after you kill Giganto, immediately, and I can't stress this enough, home attack his face so it immediately starts the final cutscene. If you don't, you'll be waiting and wasting extra rings. If you do all of this perfectly, you can easily beat Giganto, only using like 35 to 40 rings. I think the fastest run I did was only using like 36 rings. Remember, I said you want to beat every boss with 133 rings. Well, boom. The amazing head start should give you the extra rings and room you need to fight the 2 last bosses easily. Now, the worst boss here, the Wyvern. Oh my god. Just saying his name gives me a headache, which sucks, because this is my favorite boss theme in the game. Wyvern boss isn't annoying because it's hard. It's annoying because its parry window is weird, and you can fight too soon with Sonic. He'll miss the hitbox on the boss, and ruin a full damage phase. And sometimes weird stuff can happen in this fight. Like moments you're supposed to parry the boss, a random rocket hit you from behind, and now the whole boss fight flow get kind of messed up. It's janky. This boss is hard not only because of the buggy mishaps, but because he's the only boss that can't be dealt damage unless you perfect parry him. You see the issue here? He has the weirdest parry windows, buggiest fight, and can't do damage unless you perfect parry him. If you miss a perfect parry, you have to redo the whole phase to get a chance to do damage to him again. This boss will drain you of most of your rings if your parry isn't on point. So tips. Always make sure you infinite loop before the boss fight start to get the infinite boost when you're running on the road and dodging the fireballs. Take your time because getting hit by a fireball can ruin your whole trial run. Once the supersonic portion starts, you don't have to boost. It doesn't matter here. Just focus on parrying the first rocket that comes to you. Once you parry the rocket, then start boosting to prevent one of them random rockets from hitting you from the back when you're trying to parry the boss when you're gonna claw you. During the first phase, it's easy to parry the first claw. Just be patient. Don't get distracted by the boss moving his body all willy-nilly. Wait till you see the claw particle animation as a cue to parry. And if you're not a visual person like that, then try to focus on when the claw finna touch Sonic, then parry. That's the easiest way I can explain it on parrying that claw attack. I know it sounds easier said than done, but you got this. I believe in you, okay? You should have a quick side loop left over from the fight against Giganto. That's why we started his fight drawing a side loop instead of using the quick side loop. Use that quick side loop on Wyvern to handcuff him. Then wait. Do not attack him immediately after you side loop him, or Sonic gonna get glitched out and be far away from Wyvern. And this is what I mean by this fight is buggy. Sonic gonna be far away. You're gonna be over there trying to fly back to Wyvern. Now you ruining the time you got for damage phase. It can ruin the whole thing for you. So after you side loop, wait till you see Sonic lock on the Wyvern again. Then start fight. Do not press the attack button before you see the lock on animation pop up on Wyvern again. Do the punch stump combo like you used on Giganto. You do heck of damage. You should go to the second damage phase of Wyvern right after that. If you ever parry Wyvern from hitting you off him, do not use the counterattack. Just go back to doing your punch stump combo. It does way more damage over time. Second phase. Not much change except Wyvern swinging on you twice. He swings fast now for the first claw and swings slow on the second one. The first claw is easy to parry and anticipate. The second one is where the parry window is weird, as you can see with my gameplay footage in the background. You have to parry before the claw makes it to Sonic. It's weird. You parry him in mid-swing on the second claw. Now damage phase. Me personally, I didn't handcuff him on the second phase because I couldn't get his parry window down packed when it came to him retaliating like Giganto do in the second phase after being side looped again. And I didn't want to ruin a damage phase on myself here. So if you think you can parry it, then by all means handcuff him, parry, then beat his ass while handcuffed because he's taking more damage while he's side loop. If you don't want to risk the handcuff like me, you can damage him, then parry him when he tries to knock you off of him, which gives you more damage still. Enough to trigger the Rocket Quick Time Event cutscene. Do that cutscene, and he gets stunned again. You do more damage to him with the punch stomp combo. Be careful. Do not ruin any quick time events. If you ruin a quick time event, it'll automatically reset you back to the beginning of the damage phase if you happen to hit the rocket back at Wyvern and perfect parry his claws and stuff.
Let's try this shit, shall we? It's weird to see them back in movies. I didn't even fucking know there was one in front of me. I can't anticipate it because I can't see him. You really can't anticipate it. Fuck me! Too many to look out for. Come on. Do it all again. Fuck off. Ugh.
Big cutscene. Boss times on you can still beat it simply because of the leeway you got for killing Giganto super fast. If you did do everything perfect, if you didn't mess up on Giganto, you should have walked away with like 34 rings spent on him, maybe 32 rings. If you did everything on Wyvern, you most likely gonna walk up to the Night Titan with like 200 rings to spare, literally. So now, I really don't have much advice for the Night Titan because he's super easy. I beat him on my second try. It was the Wyvern that kept messing up my run. Before the fight starts, you have to climb up his body after he slams his hand on the ground. But he posts spikes across while you're trying to get to his hand. Jump over the spikes to get to his hand. Don't worry if you get hit by the spikes. Just hurry up and press the boost button or the dodge button before hitting the ground, and you'll lose no rings. So you don't have nothing to worry about when it comes to like the fireballs that Wyvern was shooting at you. At the start of the fight, you can punch stump combo him until he swings his sword, parry or dodge the sword, and get back to punch stumping. He will then start blocking with his sword, which will eventually trigger the cutscene of him hitting you away and you riding the shield to hit him. Make sure you hit him with the shield to stun him. While he's stunned, you should have a leftover side loop to use on him after the Wyvern fight. Side loop him and punch him to death. I don't know if you can side loop him before he throw his shield. I don't know if it's possible. I haven't tried it. So if any of you guys know, definitely comment that down below.
What? 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 One hit kill. One hit kill. I have to do it all again. Fuck you. Fuck you. I didn't lose any rings. I just died. That's fucking bullshit. I don't waste it. That seems to work. So weird, that final boss. I don't know why that didn't work. It was so weird. Oh, so fucking tired. got every parry. There we go. even get accidentally hit. That could have been very quick. Fuck! Get me on! It's not letting me get on! Fuck you. Oh. I'm stuck with it. Add. Yeah. Getting it at the right angle sucks. Because it's so far. See? Look what I mean. Half my time is going to try to get it. Did it.
I can feel it. Oh, I can't wait to let loose.
Bandage. Toparon Dulfe. Andirein Dauda. Le Zaruk Padres Parondas Kane. Bamidus Paron Forces and Guide.
Huh. I'm not used to holding back.
Le Forzen Mendiu Chuainju. Jul! Da Indisam Dulu Let Saichu. Le Kaidan Mono Wandi. Darux Brian Da.
Oh, yeah?
I do actually wonder if, because that actually makes sense, as this is a different ending. But I do wonder if I just went to this place and did everything, would I've got the trophies? Like, doing the entire map, all that. Because, why? Why does Final Horizons exist?
was fun.
So I just now got finished.
I need to find out why the Final Horizon exists, because it's not just a DLC. It's basically an entire revamp of the Final Island. Legitimately, it is. And I do wonder if that was in the game and we got to play as Amy, Knuckles, and Tails, will we have to do all those upgrades? I don't know. I don't know. It's still fun, nevertheless. So this is how we can swap the characters. I was hoping there would be like a GTA type thing where just a button transformed to them.
Hey, nice of you to catch up.
Were you successful?
Naturally.
Good. Unfortunately, your friends aren't handling their cyber corruption nearly as well.
He should have stopped dead there. I'm like, what do you mean?
Oh, you guys are the best.
What does that make me? Hmm?
Fashionably late. But hey, you tried.
We're out of time. I command you to save us.
He's noticing that she's becoming blue. It's blue Sonic's color and red's Eggman's color. It's actually the same boss from before. At least I hope it's the same boss from before. confused. Why isn't that? I don't get this because I'm parrying. I'm confused because it's not letting me, because I'm attacking, but there's nothing's happening. I know. Was it seriously that the entire time? I watched nearly 100 on that. Kidding me? So apparently in the normal game, it just ends here, and the moon doesn't exist.
Prison. Now it shall be the avatar of my return. All shall perish. All shall return to order, to oblivion.
Trials are complete. File Cardin have appeared. Super Saiyan 2. Imagine if that happens in the movie. Power up. Master King Kirkus trailers awaken Super Sonic's hidden power. Parry has powered up to become perfect parry and reflecting attack. Perfect parry requires exact timing. Fuck. See? I couldn't see. Don't do that, game. Don't put the trees in the way where I can't fucking see them. Does this health go back up? Yes, it does. This health does go back up. Why does his health come back? Why does his health come back? Have to get rid of the cord? No matter what I do, I get fucking hit. What? That's what I'm doing, nothing's fucking happening. perfect pairing sucks. I don't know why it's even a thing now. How was I gonna fucking see? Genuinely, this is pissing me off. Because I'm doing what the game wants me to do. I don't like this perfect carry. Fuck's sake. And now I have no more rings. There should be a way. Oh, I don't like backseat gamers because they make me think I'm shit at the game, which I am, but it still pisses me off. Also, having to do this fucking boss fight again, that's just annoying.
What up guys, it's Stickman here, and today I'm going to be talking about something not a lot of people have been talking about since Update 3 came out, and I just thought I'd get it out there. So in case you guys didn't know, Sonic Frontiers Update 3, The Final Horizon, actually does have some 100% rewards, but they're really underwhelming. When you're ready for the final fight, Master King Koko is only going to have 4 different dialogue options to select from. Proceed to the final battle, character swap, take the trial again, or return to island exploration. You'll immediately notice that the outline around these options clearly show that there's room for one more dialogue option, and the reason why that's correct is because there actually is a hidden dialogue option. That dialogue option is Receive Battle Guidance. That's right, apparently Master King Koko does tell you some hints about what you need to be doing during the final fight, which is pretty crazy, especially when you consider how you go about getting these tips, and I don't think anyone's getting all of these tips before this final fight, which is why I think it's really pointless. So you can get one of the tips by playing the final fight, beating Supreme, and then getting up to the end Supreme fight, and then immediately dying, or even finishing the fight. When you do that, you'll unlock Battle Guidance 1, which states that as long as the end continues to get enormous amounts of energy from the fake moon, it will not take damage. There must be a way to sever the cable. Now, I do appreciate the fact that this tip is so easy to obtain because it does explain the general premise of the fight, which is no matter how many times you hit the end, it's always going to have its health regenerated by the fake moon. So what you've actually got to do is aim for the cable. But the game doesn't tell you how to aim for the cable or how to sever the cable. But not yet, at least. They will actually tell you later on. There is actually more to this tip along with all the other battle guidance tips. So after the main tip that you get, you're going to get this message saying, I offer guidance to the chosen 4 who have trained to the limit, conquered all the challenges in cyberspace, uncovered all this island has to offer, defeated all of its powerful enemies, and befriended all of its inhabitants. So the game basically just explained how we can go about getting the remaining battle guidance tips. Now keep in mind you can get these tips in any order depending on what you choose to complete first. So Master King Koko is actually requesting you to do 5 different things, not including the first thing I talked about, which is to either complete the boss fight or to die. We're gonna skip the part where he says train to the limit for now, and the reason for that is because if you complete the other 4, then you're gonna get battle guidance tips 1 to 5. But if you complete everything he's asking for, all your battle guidance tips are going to be replaced with one that says Battle Guidance Final. So let's just begin with 1 to 5. You'll get a second tip after conquering all of the challenges in cyberspace, which means beating all 9 cyberspace levels and then completing all 4 missions within each of the 9 levels. By the way, I've got plenty of guides on how to do that on the channel if you guys want to go check that out. You get a third tip for uncovering all that the island has to offer, which basically means you found all the map Koko and completed all the map challenges. I've got plenty of guides on the channel for those as well. You get a 4th tip once you've defeated all of the island's powerful enemies, which means once you've defeated all the guardians on the map. You get a 5th tip for befriending all of the island's inhabitants, which means that as Amy, Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, you've talked to all the different characters around the map. It works just like it did in the base game where you can just walk up to any character and then talk to them, get a cutscene to play, and it's over. When you do that, you should get all 5 battle guidance tips. Let's read through the last 4. Battle guidance 2. The end's head will block attacks aimed at the cable. Find a way to get behind it to sever the cable and disconnect it from the fake moon. This tip is basically just expanding upon Battle Guidance 1 by saying that there is a way to get behind the head to sever the cable, but again, the game doesn't tell you what button prompts you need to do it, it sort of just expects you to figure that out on your own. Battle Guidance 3. Though you have obtained such immense power, taking down the fake moon will be difficult. The Felled Titan that was originally built as a weapon against the end will be useful here. Personally, I find this one to be the most ambiguous tip, but let me know in the comments below if you have a good interpretation of what the game's trying to tell you to do here. Battle Guidance 4. I have watched your battles against the various Titans, and I am impressed that you were able to lift and wield such large weapons against them. However, that power alone is not enough. At first I thought that this was the game telling you that you needed to side-loop the holster on Supreme's back so that you can get the weapon to fall down, and that way, when you side-loop the weapon, you'd be able to use it, but honestly, I'm not too sure. Finally, Battle Guidance 5. Withstand the end's onslaught for a chance to take aim at the fake moon. It seems like the arms on its back go haywire before attacking the cyber shield. Find a way to circle around and stop those arms. This tip refers to when you punch its face and then you've got to sidestep or press one of the bumpers, LB or RB, to get to its back, and then you've just got to parry the arms to be able to attack again. Now, like I said earlier, there is actually one more Battle Guidance tip. Battle Guidance Final. I skipped it earlier, but basically Master King Koko is saying that he offers guidance to the Chosen 4 who have trained to the limit. Now, I'm not sure if this means you need to be max stats, so all your speed stats, ring capacity, defense, attack, all need to be level 99, or that you need to have all the skills unlocked for all the extra characters. My guess is, it's probably both. When you do everything that Master King Koko tells you to do, you will now unlock Battle Guidance Final, and this tells you exactly how to beat the fight, including what button prompts to press. Now I'm playing with an Xbox controller, but this should work the same with any other controller, it's just going to show a different button prompt, but it says, use RB during a combo to sever the cable. With the end now vulnerable, follow with a side loop to take the rifle. When the end attempts to attack the cyber shield, circle around it and use perfect parry to stop it, and finally, use the power bestowed upon you to defeat it. So there it is, guys. It literally tells you the exact button you need to press to sever the cable. After basically 100%ing this entire update. Unreal, dude. But yeah, guys, those are all the Battle Guidance tips in Sonic Frontiers Update 3. Let me know if you got any use out of them. Be sure to leave a like, comment.
That's fucked. Need to 100% the island just to actually properly learn how to do the boss fight is dumb.
This entire use the power bestowed now vulnerable, follow with a side to take the rifle. When the end attempts to attack the cyber shield,
Alright, let's fucking try this nonsense. This is actually really annoying. see. I can't see. Game, let me see, please. Fuck. Fucking camera, I can't see anything. Fucking turn around, you shit cunt. Did it. It was really that simple. It was that fucking simple. I thought he was gonna do that. How the fuck are they flying? Why couldn't I fly with them before? Now I have to do it again? Where am I? What the fuck? I'm confused. Where am I? What happened? That means all my rings are gone? Is that like to nerf us? Yep, that's correct. Where am I?
ever.
Sorry, Master King. Looks like I'm going all out after all.
He's gonna become like Super Saiyan 3. Reminds me of the Iron Man 3. The Iron Man 3 poster. As if he fell right back into the same island. What are the odds? Oh, Sage is with him now.
You did well, Sage. It's time to head home, dear daughter.
Home. I like the sound of that. Father.
Okay, I like that. So I was frustrated. And it had a lot, and I mean a lot of inconsistencies. Because why would you introduce perfect parrying in like the final part of the game? And at the end of the day, Sonic games are kid games, so I wouldn't see a kid be able to do those perfect parries ever. Legitimately. Ever. And even if you played on easy, you still need to do perfect parries at the right moment as well. I played on the hard. I don't know why it went to 600 rings for some reason. It should have been 400. It's a weird glitch, but I kind of preferred those two boss fights compared to the two in the main game. However, I do still wish Sage actually sacrificed herself and Eggman has some sort of like redemption arc like that. Because I thought they were going to do it. I need to research into it more deeply, but I want to know why this exists. Because this isn't a DLC, this is a completely different third act, basically. You know, imagine if a movie came out, then next year everything in the finale was different. That's what this felt like. Everything was so different. not only could you play as Tails, Sonic, and Tails, Knuckles, and Amy. So fucking loud. I wish I do hope Supersonic 2 is something that would come back later on, but I don't know if he needs that cyberspace negativity to like boost his power or not. Because that was cool. And that did feel like more of a Sonic ending as opposed to that weird boss fight with the moon. And like apparently it's another story, so it's like another unit. See, look, Cullen Quinn. Another Cullen Quinn. Another Cullen Quinn. 3 Cullen Quinns. Fuck, I didn't know that. Nathan Sharp. Isn't that Nate Wants to Battle? Isn't he Nathan Sharp? Is this it's the same thing.
So, that was fun. But I guess it's time we got moving. I know you all have big plans.
You're gonna hardly recognize me when we see each other again.
I wonder if Cream and Sticks are free. Make a road trip out of it.
It'll be good to get back to my island. At least for a while.
We're wasting daylight. Let's go!
Yeah, this is the Nate Wants to Battle thing. The reason why I recognize that name is because today I watched the Five Nights at Freddy's thing improperly, and he was in it. Like, I want to know, like, did they write this second ending, like, after the fact, or did they have 2 endings and they are one? Or did they always have an idea, be like, oh hey, we want a canon ending which has Sage sacrifices herself, but we also want one where everyone survives, but you have a different boss fight and Supersonic 2. And I do like, since they're like, not only should we just do that, let's just have the ability to play as Amy, Sonic, Amy, Tails, and Knuckles. I don't fucking know. I really want to know why or how they did it, because like, who releases a game, then releases a DLC, which is not a DLC but another version of the ending, and it's essentially another version of the final arc. Instead of taking me one night, it took me multiple nights, and I didn't even complete all the unlocking the map, we didn't even upgrade every character. And I do hope that we're gonna just explore the islands as the I mean, I'm sure we can, climbing up the tower. But going forward, I think if I were to replay the game, I would most likely opt in to this another story ending, because it just feels better and grander. Like, as if you look at it as it's not a DLC, but it's like another way to finish the game, it boosts your enjoyment with it, because you get to play as 3 brand new characters. And if you felt too OP with Sonic at this point on the Fire Island, and you got all the abilities, and you're nearly done the abilities, and that getting a Starfall Island, you get everything, you just bang, insane. I still can't believe just that enabled us to just get thousands of Coco. That was insane. And just like, it was actually insane how quick that trophy came. But yeah, we are done the game now. What's weird, I don't think a lot of Sonic games can be turned into a TV show or a movie or whatever. Sonic Colors, maybe. Sonic Unleashed, that can become a story there. Generations, maybe, but not really. But this one feels like the story is what you're playing for in this game, plus the enhanced combat and stuff and the exploration. But sometimes the story, like it's Sonic Forces, you don't care about the story. I mean, you care about the lore here and there. But it just feels like Sonic Forces, it was fun to play, but I didn't care about the game overall. If you like listen to Sleeping with Sirens, being in the same fucking album as Helen Quinn would have been insane. And I'm glad I got to do the bosses again. But the only thing I would change that I would change about this is those boss fights in the final trial, that you'd get at least 100 or so rings back, or at least having all your rings from the beginning. Because if I had my 999 rings instead of my 400 or 600 or whatever it was, I would have been able to be less stressed about it, you know. And perfect parrying, why? If that was a thing from the beginning of the game, I get it, but introducing that, I don't want to say a DLC, but introducing it in a DLC type fashion was kind of annoying. So if I really wanted to, I can go back at that point. You can do it again if you. Oh! Well, my rings are going. I was wondering why I felt weird. So if you really wanted to just explore with each character, oh, this is just an easier way to get up. I really want to know how long it takes. That's pretty good. You just doing that to come back. Pretty cool. Wait, does Amy have a Does Amy have a funky final thing? No. I mean, she has the boost, but she doesn't have that, what do you mean infinite? Oh, this is where the final fight was. Blue trees. Ah, my fucking... Ow. If I knew how to get up, it's not letting me. I don't even think we can do it as Amy. I think he just glitched out thinking we were Sonic for a sec. I think I'm correct. I need one more. I mean, I do, like, if I'm bored and I've literally nothing to do, I would see myself doing this. Maybe if I was, like, maybe 12 or 13, where I didn't really care about trophies, I would have done it. But since it's, like, I know I'm not gonna get anything out of it. Like, I don't really care about it. It's weird to say. And if that was in the base game, I mean, saying. Like a lot of rings. So it's not got to do with her flying ability. That was fucking sick. I like how you can just do that and glitch out the game. It's so fucking fun. It's more noticeable as Sonic, but... How would Tails get back up? Because he can't lock onto shit. Yeah, he can't lock onto stuff. Oh, he just needs to jump onto it. That makes sense, actually. Imagine this being in real life. That'd be terrifying. You need to hold on to it without to survive. And you need to use the momentum to... that'd be terrifying. But yeah, we're done. We are done for tonight. And for this game, at that. I enjoyed this game more than I thought I would. And that's not saying I thought it was going to be bad. I thought it was going to be good and I would enjoy it, but it was better than that. Okay, I'll test that out later. It was insanely fun. And like it felt like giving these characters more depth, having that Tails have that arc where he even though he's voiced by the same girl, something O'Shaughnessy, same thing in the movies. He has his arc, be like, am I just a follower? Like, I need to prove myself. Like, I related to in an aspect because Tails is just Sonic this, Sonic that. Where's Sonic? We need to help Sonic. And even in like when the three are together, we don't see Tails fighting. He's always in the background. Then Knuckles is fighting and Sonic is fighting. Amy is just there. Sonic Heroes is weird because when you're playing Sonic Heroes, Tails sucks as a character because his only ability is saying, leave it to me, and makes you fly a non-existent distance, basically. But then Knuckles' ability was to punch stuff, but make, like in a Hulk where he gets 2 bits of a car and it's becomes like boxing gloves. It's Tails and Sonic as his fisticuffs, which is pretty cool. Then Sonic is just the Speedy Boy. I don't really know because Team Dark, Team Shadow is the exact same thing, but Team Chaotix, I don't know how that works, and same thing as Team Amy, Team Rose. Let me look at Sonic Heroes Psyloop. Insane. This game's done. It took us a little bit longer than I thought. I mean, initially I thought the game was going to take us 45 hours, but then I realized no, it's a 25-hour play. So I was like, okay, it's a bit quicker than I thought. But we've played nearly 45 hours. Sure, a good 2 hours of that is me needing to fucking learn how to do the boss fight, but for the end, like, that could suck a dick. That was the worst part of the game. That bonus fight that you only can play on hard, don't play it on hard, because you're not gonna like it. It's not a cool thing to do. Like, it's just weird. It was shit. And sure, you have New Game Plus if you care about New Game Plus. You have Battle Rush mode, which is a mode if you want. And then Cyber Space Challenge, but as it stands, I liked it. And having that ending be available to you, be available, like, was it a year or two after the base game was released, getting people to come back to that game, replay the game basically, and then make it even harder, I think is a good thing. It was a good thing because it got people to replay the game but still experience something new that wasn't just a standard DLC, which has, in a nutshell, majority of DLCs includes Spider-Man, is just story. It's basically just story and boss fights, new enemies. That's it. but then this game adds in new elements to it, new abilities, new characters of that. Like Ghost of Tsushima added new abilities in it, like having your horse be able to hold stuff. That was fucking sick. I still want my brother to play Ghost of Tsushima, because I know he'd like it. Because he kind of likes long form games. He's played GTA 5 and Red Dead 2, so I think he would fucking actually love Ghost of Tsushima. Unless he can get some of his mates online and help him with Legends. I don't see him liking Legends, but then again, Ghost of Tsushima Online Legends was for free. And it's weird because just like Mario, everyone knows about Sonic. But you can like count the people on the amount of hands. Oh, everyone you know has played Mario at some point in their life. Like everyone you would meet in this part of the world. Like our parents grew up fucking playing the classic Mario games. Like my mom likes playing Mario 1 and 2 and 3 on the our mini NES thing. Everyone's played at least a Mario game in their life. We play Mario Kart, Super Mario Bros. Wii and DS and all that. But then when it comes to Sonic games, not everyone you know has played a Sonic game. But they know of Sonic and they know of Shadow and all that. I wasn't like that because I grew up playing Sonic Heroes and then we got Unleashed. Well, we didn't get Unleashed. I don't know the story behind that, but we had it on PS2. We had it on PS2, which I think that PS2 was my uncle's, and we had it for maybe, I don't know, a weekend, and I played as much as I could, because that was the big PS2. That was before we got our Slim, which I still need back. Fucking, they've had it for 5 years now, basically. But then we got Sonic Unleashed on the Wii, but it wasn't our Sonic. It wasn't, because, long story short, our neighbor across the road at the time worked at Australian Nintendo. So she got basically like excess product basically to just try at home. Or like bring it as a gift, and since we were kids, she just gave a bunch of stuff to us. The Wii drum kit, which I accidentally, they say I broke it, but I don't know how I would have broke it. Like to this day, I don't really understand how I broke it, because they say I did. I remember playing drums. I don't remember breaking it. The guitar Metallica was one of them. I remember my brother trying to look through the songs and he couldn't find one. Then I played the next day and woke him up. We were like, "Yo, I found one." It's weird to know. I've known that song my entire life. It's weird to know. But then I would assume Sonic Unleashed was in that tile of games, or I don't actually know what games was in that, because there's a handful of games I thought we just had, then looked in it and we don't have them, which is weird, because like I remember playing Call of Duty Black Ops on the Wii, but we don't have it. But then I played Sonic, got Sonic Unleashed now. Well, not now, a couple years ago. I got Sonic Unleashed because here's this. When I was buying the Lego games back, fucking 2019, whenever the fuck I decided to, like, fuck it, let me just buy every Lego game. Because at the time, it only cost like fucking $170 or even less. And that, I remember at EB Games, it was like 20 or less than 20 games. I'm glad all of them worked. That also included games that didn't have platinums or whatever. I don't even think they sell PS3 games now, so that was a pretty good haul. And I remember looking through it all for the Lego games, and I found Sonic Generations. And I was like, cool. Because that was a game I've heard about for years. I remember my mate I'd go climbing with, he played it on the 360, and he said he loved it, and was loving it. Because at the time, that was the game everyone was talking about. Then as always, I looked up the trophy guide, and it said it was relatively easy, relatively quick, so I was like, fuck it, let's get it. Was it 2020? I don't actually remember, because we were playing Borderlands at the time, I know that for a fact. But I didn't have my Mac yet. And I was streaming predominantly on the PS4. So maybe I just bought games thinking knowing I was gonna get a computer in the next year. Or maybe I bought a Mac because I don't actually remember, because I remember buying all those games. I don't actually remember. Anyways, so I bought Sonic Generations, and whilst playing Sonic Generations, I looked up, I will talk, if you go back into the VOD series, don't look at part 1, I think part 1 even has it on it. I think it actually has the dialogue, but, dialogue like I script my own words. He who remains scripts my words. You script my stutters, man? Fuck. And at that point, I was looking up Sonic Unleashed and looking if it had a platinum. Then I was like, oh, it did. Then it said it was like fucking like 9 out of 10 difficulty or something. And it was like, I don't know, 50 hours. I was like, fuck it, let's buy it. And we started playing it. But then we had to go to early. This was late 2020, I think. Because it was 2020 Christmas. Then when I came back, I was like, I don't feel like playing Sonic. And I was in the middle of playing Sonic Unleashed. So I messaged my friend, should I play Lego Harry Potter or Sonic? And she was like, Lego Harry Potter, so that's why in my trophy list. Yeah, that's why my trophy list, if you go all the way down, in between the 2 Sonic games is the 2 Harry Potter games. When did we do Generations? 2020. That makes sense, because I had the school Mac at that point. I was streaming fairly regularly at this point, but my very first game I started streaming via my Mac was this game, and only the PS3 games I streamed via my Mac. What's weird, because I bought my Mac around this time, so I think I bought my own Mac online whilst playing this game, or right after the fact or whatever. And as soon as I got it, we played Harry Potter. I don't actually remember. And I think we're playing Genshin Impact like regularly every day. Because at that point, I was also doing Minecraft pixel art, so I would stream on the PS3 using the Mac, but then we used the standard PlayStation streaming. Anyways, I digress. Moral of the story is that if it wasn't for these 2 games, I wouldn't be playing all these Sonic games right now. And knowing I knew Sonic, I had Sonic Forces at this point, but knowing Sonic Forces wasn't well received, I was like, fuck it, let's move on. But then I did it now anyway. And I was like, should I do Team Sonic Racing? I was like, fuck it, we have it. So we did it. And technically, I'd probably, if we didn't do Team Sonic Racing, I could be done Shadow and Sonic Generations right now. That could be finished, which is fucking weird to think about. But hey. Also, I don't think many people have played a Sonic game. Like, if they haven't played the classics, and if they can't tell you anything about a modern day Sonic game, I honestly think they can say that they haven't played a Sonic game. Because I know for a fact my parents haven't, and it came around the same time. Another Sonic game done. Another plat done. And now, let's say goodbye. Goodbye, friends, goodbye. Delete. It's always bittersweet when a game actually really hyped to play, which was this game. Because I've been hearing good things about that. Like, it's like the equivalent of, in my brain, not watching like Spider-Man No Way Home until now. Like 3 years after the fact everyone else was playing it or watching it. It's still weird to say that Spider-Man No Way Home came out 3 years ago. It was even weirder to say that fucking Infinity War came out 6 years ago. I remember, to be fair, I remember every MCU movie that I've seen in the cinemas. Some more so than others. I don't remember Thor: The Dark World. But I remember being excited that the Thor: The Dark World characters were part of a DLC in... Was it the Marvel Superheroes or was it Avengers? I think it was Marvel Superheroes because it was 2013. Fuck. They can make bank. Lego can make bank. TT Games can make bank if they make a Lego Infinity Saga. I swear, they can. Because Lego Marvel Superheroes, people still say is one of the best, if not the best, Lego game ever made. And people appreciate Avengers because it's basically a better version of Marvel Superheroes' map. because it's just New York. Marvel Superheroes 2 failed. If there was a Marvel Superheroes 3, I'd be excited to play it, but Marvel Superheroes 2 just straight sucked. But I genuinely don't know when we're gonna get a new Lego game that isn't this weird Horizon game, because like that was announced like fucking 3 months before it came out, which is weird. I saw rumors of them they were maybe doing a Lego Horizon game. Like, that's not gonna fucking happen. Next time they announced it, next time it's coming out. Like, I heard that rumor back in fucking like June. It's insane. I need to pre-order this game soon, because that game comes out the 12th. So probably my next payment, I'll just do it. I also need to do Christmas gifts as well. I need to think about what the fuck to get people. Day 1 edition. We're gonna do this, open this. We're gonna open this, then just start putting it on a download. I'll be watching Superman and Lois. Should I? Maybe. Yeah, I'll watch Superman and Lois. This is a brand new game. Like, I got this 2 weeks ago now, I think. Like, I pre-ordered this game less than a month ago. Like, I pre-ordered it like October something. This was release was October, right? It's just so weird to know we have 2 fucking PS5 Sonic games, so we only have. That's how we have now 2 Lego PS5 games. I was like, the 25th. This is a fucking weird skin for Shadow. Property of Gerald R. Alright, so this pre-order is special because it comes with this. I wonder how much of this game is basically Sonic 3. I'm assuming we'll get something like this in the game, but this is pretty cool to have. Put your back, put your ass into it. Like start downloading it, shall we? And the trick is always this. When it starts doing its little thing, the trick is always this. As soon as it starts downloading, go to said downloads, go to that, press pause. Always do that. Because I learned it the hard way, because apparently sometimes if you let it download together, it fucks up everything. So originally I could have just bought this, like, in person. And it would have been cheaper. Generally don't know why I pre-ordered this one, but I did. It's fine. Means I get a guaranteed copy. Fun fact, it's the very first Sonic game since Shadow the Hedgehog to have Shadow in the title and as a main character, which I'm excited for. Last time we played as Shadow, technically it was Sonic Forces. I'll let this download, and I will just set up everything for Superman and Lois. I need to do work tomorrow. Uni-wise and work-wise. Also, I need to fucking do the Borderlands fucking video. I was meant to record it last week, and now with the shambles it happened yesterday, I completely forgot about it. I just need to sit down and record it legitimately. That's all I need to do, and edit it. That's all I need to fucking do, and I don't know why I haven't done it. And since Borderlands came out months ago now, no one cares about the fucking movie. That's not gonna get viewed. I can guarantee you that. But what's weird is that Overshoes Games, I found him through Borderlands, and I watched his playthrough. He's following Twitch now, and he blew up because he talked about the history of Borderlands, or the history of Borderlands 2, like as soon as Borderlands 3 came out, or right before it was going to come out, so people were just watching it to catch up on the lore, or re-watch it without playing the games. Fair enough, you don't want to waste nearly 100 hours playing through games you already played just to get the lore again. It's kind of annoying. That's why I like how some games have a movie attached to it, where you can just watch the cutscenes. I need the Borderlands have that, insane. But yeah, we're done. I'll see you tomorrow. I don't fucking know when. I don't even know if I'm going climbing. All I know is I need to do some work. But I'm going to be watching Superman and Lois right now, the second last episode. I don't know how it's rated, so I'll let you know. Part of me, when I was watching the episode of the last episode, I thought that was the third last episode. So I was like, oh, you have 2 episodes left. But now I have 2 episodes left, which it's so sad, because it's legitimately, it's the final thing, Arrowverse-wise, period. The final thing. Like, people say it's not Arrowverse. Like, are you gonna tell me fucking Deadpool and Wolverine isn't fucking the MCU? It is Arrowverse. If it wasn't for the Arrowverse, that show wouldn't have been made. Sure, you can argue that Arrow was the first thing, and Flash was a spin-off. Then Legends was a spin-off of both of those shows. I don't really know how, but that is. What, like, is it a spin-off of Arrow, a spin-off of Flash? I don't fucking know. Supergirl was its own thing. Batwoman was a spin-off of same thing like Legends. But then Black Lightning was its own show. But then I think Superman Lost was also its own show. I don't think Crisis on Infinite Earths indirectly formed. So it was originally developed as a Supergirl spin-off, which would have taken place on Earth Prime as a continuation of Earth 38 Superman and Earth 38 Lois Lane's post-Earth Prime history. The final part of Crisis of Infinite Earths presumably served as the setup. However, those plans, including a crossover attempt with Supergirl and Batwoman, was scrapped due to the COVID. So, the writers decided to place the series on Earth Tide 25 as a fresh start to the live-action superhero shows. Despite the circumstances, Tyler Hoechlin, Elizabeth Taylor, Jenna Dolan, and Dave Ramsey are the only Arrowverse actors to play. So, the very blah blah blah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, she played the. That's the actor for Lucy Lane. It's so weird because she was only in season 1 of Supergirl, but she's also in Superman and Lois. Why was she the one to get to reprise her role? It's so weird. 7 seasons was the original plan, but the reason to end this season, Superman and Lois, after its 4th season, is to avoid conflicts with the new Superman film of the DCU. That's annoying. That's very annoying. Sure, I know people are going to watch the Superman movie and not even watch Superman Lost, but like, imagine 7 seasons. That's another 5 whole years. Imagine, bro, legitimately, like, just in 2 years' time, imagine how old the teens would be. And I would think that they could potentially revive Superman and Lois in, like, 2026. And because James Gunn likes Elseworlds stories. Why not greenlight? Why not? The show's doing well. Greenlight it. It doesn't need to be on the CW. It can just be the exact same crew, just different. That's a fucking shit season for a poster. What the fuck? I don't know. What's weird is that, thinking about Superman and Lois, or the Arrowverse as a whole, for a rewatch, I'd really rather just rewatch Arrow and Superman and Lois. And that's now. But I would, like, if I do start Arrow again, I'll be like, I want to watch everything else. Which makes sense, because I fucking have it all. The only thing I wouldn't watch again is Naomi. That just sucked. I'm sorry. Like, why, that's same thing with Gotham Knights. Like, nah. Stargirl was good though, but I don't know if that was on the CW or not. Was it? I think. Was it on the CW? Stargirl was a CW show. That's a show I'd rewatch. I don't know if this is fan speculation, but this could put to rest people saying Superman and Lois isn't part of the Arrowverse. It says early history. At some point, Kal-El and Tel-Aru were sent to Earth due to Krypton's impending destruction, yada yada yada. But on December 10th, 2019, the Anti-Monitor Crisis destroyed Earth TOD 22, causing John Henry Eisen's daughter to take refuge through to Anti-Monitor portals to Earth TOD 25. I don't know how that makes sense, but it's pretty cool. They're like, it's using Crisis to bring those characters into a new universe. It can't actually make sense, because it doesn't really explain how they're there. I never did. Fucking Deagle. I know Tom Cavanaugh's in it, but fucking Deagle needs to come back. The fuck? How can there be a character that can travel between the original and new multiverses? It doesn't make any sense. understand what people want, comics, comic tie-ins, but I don't particularly like reading comics. I like watching video, if anything, animation. Holy shit. They're not even mentioning... They're not even mentioning in these later seasons that the inverse world... I mean, Doomsday was bizarre, but... They're not even mentioning that Jonathan from that world is still there. I think I was thinking about it in season 3, but I completely forgot. It's weird, isn't it Krypton's sun was yellow? That's weird to know. If you have a yellow sun and you travel to a world with a red sun, you become Superman. Same thing's opposite. It's weird to know. Who's the other people that is on it? Lana have powers again? I don't know. It'd be cool. It'd be a weird mind break having the OG actor of Jonathan still be Earth 2's, or the inverse world Jonathan. That'd be fucking bizarre. I'd be like, hang on, does that mean in between season 2 season 3 is a different universe? Like, it'd break viewers' minds, but that'd be fucking sick if they did that. But I know the actor doesn't want to act anymore because of mental health, but that would be sick. Anyways, now hop off. See ya.